Down and to the left. Hi, hello, good morning, welcome, hi. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Hi, hello, good morning, welcome. Hi, Zephyr, welcome, Gurasan first, hi, hello. Oh. I'm suspicious of my coffee. Oh, I was right to be suspicious. Ah. Ugh. Blah. No good. No good. No good. No good. I'm really not good at making coffee. I should have stuck to my guts and just used a couple of tablespoons instead of using the recommended amount that is said on the package. Especially since it's specified in grams, and I had nothing to accurately measure grams. So I ended up using too much. Okay, that's not good. How many grams in a tablespoon? Approximately 15 grams. Oh, okay, so I'm the stupid one. I could have just used 2 tablespoons and it would have been the correct amount, but no. I tried to measure it out with a not so good measuring device, and now my coffee's too strong. I'll water down. I cooked like a whole bunch. Put it in a thermos for later. I'll have to like boil some water and like water it down a little bit, because that is very strong. But hi, hello, good morning, welcome. Today we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I know, I'm like 10 years late to the party. It's not my fault. I wasn't streaming when this game was the shit. In fact, this is one of the games that I consider the games that I grew up with. Sort of. I didn't play them. I didn't play any games during this time, but it was my like teenage years. And so games like Doki Doki and like Undertale were like very influential on like my experience online. In fact, me and my friends, we had a friend group of 4 people, and we compared ourselves to the Doki Doki girls. This was before I knew I was trans, by the way. But I've said before that my view on gender has always been pretty fluid. I've never been like thought too much being compared to a girl. I was Natsuki, by the way, because I'm short. We picked ourselves from the Doki Doki girls based on very superficial elements, Like the tall one of the group was Yuri. And I was Natsuki because I'm short. But yeah, let's hop into the game. Please enter your name. Oh, what is my name? What is my name? Guys, what's my name? Also, hi Hecate, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, the coffee. God, I have to take small sip. It's gonna end up so cold by the end of the stream. There's probably so many grains at the bottom too. That's awful. Should I just go with the... Oh, I can't use letters. Should I just go with the regular, or should I go stupid with it? Philippe Glorp. I'm an alien. So I'm Glebe Glorp. Why am I angry? Oh, 37, that's why. Lemon. You know what? Good idea. Lemon. Lemon. My mouse isn't working right. Oh shit, I have to do voice acting. Oh no, it's MonsterCon all over again. I have to do voice acting. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting on. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. Ah yes, she overslept. She overslept. It's so like, you guys know how I feel about spoilers. I don't really care about spoilers. I don't usually care about spoilers because I don't feel like the knowing the plot of a game or something is gonna ruin my experience with it. But it's a little bit different when it's like the entire game is like a twist. And when you know the twist is coming, you're expecting it. Cause like Sayori oversleeping, like if you know what happens, if you know the truth of her character, you know exactly what she really means. Or not, like, I'm sure she actually overslept, but like you know the reason for it. She's not well in the mind and doesn't want to go to school. But anyway. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Lemon. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Wow, wow, wow. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Lemon, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. I don't know much about Doki Doki Literature Club besides the fact that there's a dark twist. Not sure what it is though. For real? Like this game was like a phenomenon because it like it really like, I don't want to say revolutionized, there's a different word I'm thinking of, but it subverted all expectations for both visual novels and horror games. Kind of was revolutionary for its time. I'm surprised it didn't go anywhere, you know? But I guess FNAF was also really popular at the time, still, and so FNAF was kind of became the blueprint for like horror games, and you know that's kind of for the best because I much prefer the mascot horror slop of today than whatever kind of slop horror games would come out of Doki Doki. Everyone just trying to do the same thing Doki Doki did, but not understanding what made it work. And so they're just, oh, spooky twist at the end. And it's like, it has no effect. I just flew over my head mostly. I've heard of it, but that's about it. Well, then I won't spoil too much, even though I know what's gonna happen, despite never having played it. Anyway, did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. Oh, Jesus, fuck, my throat. Too phlegmy, probably from the coffee. I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Stop being so mean to Sayori, she's so cute! Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I love anime. Coffee. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I worry that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Damn, Sayori. Keeping it real. Keeping it real. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little. At least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Whoa, scene change. I got this feeling while watching Kung Fu Panda 2 yesterday, but like, even though I know this isn't AI generated, something about it looks AI generated. Like, there's no way it can be. This was released way before AI could do that. But like, it gives off the vibe. There were certain scenes in Kung Fu Panda that gave me that same vibe. Where it had that AI generated look to it, when like there's no way it was. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs! Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori! Sayori must have come. Is it Sayori or is it Sayori? I always default to Sayori. I guess it's Japanese, so it would be Sayori. Right? I don't know what people say. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. See what you mean? It kinda has the feel that AI art sometimes has. I mean, it's probably due to the fact that styles like this is usually what AI art tries to replicate. It looks very smooth. You know? Honestly, you're worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. It's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. The Yori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Yori is vice president of the literature club. Really unfortunate. It is. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who prompted the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I love Sayori. I love all of them. It's so hard to pick a favorite. To pick a favorite girl. They're all so good. They're all so good. Sayori's like really cute and like ditzy. But you know, with the dark like secret that a lot of people can relate to. Natsuki is like is short-tempered, that is. And she likes anime and she just wants to have friends. Monica is, you know, Monica, and Yuri is purple. They're all so good. I'm gonna be completely honest, I was just talking out my ass about Natsuki for a second because I just wanted to get to the Yuri is purple joke. I have completely forgotten most of the characterization of the characters. Other than the basic, like... The basic fucking Sayori is nice, Natsuki is angry, Yuri is quiet, and Monica is creepy. But I love Sayori. He's cute. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! I mean, she probably meant let's go as in let's get going, but like, it's so funny, like she's just like, let's go! Fine, I'll join your club. Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Oh my god, hot women! Oh, Awuga, I have to join the club! Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Yuri always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. I just want women! Aw, man. You can't choose the gender. They don't use gender neutral terminology for the MC. That's unfortunate. I wanted this game to be Yuri. I mean, she's right there, but ah, Lemon. What a surprise. Welcome to the club. Ellipses. All words escape me in this situation. This club. It's full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the short attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Hey man. Hey man, you don't... Some people are just short, okay? You don't gotta assume things like that. Wow. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her. She gets moody. Yuri says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Okay, that's kind of rude to just say. I guess if the other girls are chill with it. Oh my god, even the way Yuri's hair is shaded here, it looks AI. I know it's not. I know it's not. But in the year of our Lord, 2025, I can't help but notice. There's no way they secretly replaced the renders with AI-generated ones, right? Right. She's always looked like this, right? Right? Yeah, they didn't just update them with AI generated ones. But it like even the look at the shading on Yuri's hair compared to the others. Like it looks weirder. I don't get it. It looks like it looks so much smoother on the other two, but here is like a jagged edge. It's so weird. Not me just fucking shitting on the artist. Hi Elthing, welcome. You love this game, they're also cute. I know, right? I love this game. I wonder if we can get to at least the first scary part in this stream. Or if the game meanders for way too long. To be fair, I'm also meandering right now. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid. God damn, this main character. I would never think about women this way. Not consciously, at least. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Hope nothing bad happens to them. True. Also, congrats on second, Elfing. Come on. My mouse has problems. I can't click properly with it for some reason. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? No, she just kinda knows my name. Gee, I wonder what that's about.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
That's right. It's great to see you again, Lemon. Monica smiled sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. She's the girl of my dreams, Shadow! Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Lemon. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcake. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. I'm not good at voice acting, especially voice acting girls. My voice can't go that high pitch without being squeaky. I guess a squeaky voice would fit Natsuki. I could voice her like, Sayuri! Eat my cupcakes! I serve the cupcakes! Like she's a mouse, like she's a small mouse, walking around like, Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Okay, the microphone is not picking that up. Maybe when I'm talking, but it's not picking it up just normally. The garbage truck is outside. Let me go close the window real quick. That's better. Oh my god. Oh, my throat feels so... trapped. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. She then steps inside because that's where she belongs. Man, if only you could play as a woman in this game. Fuck! Does this game... It just hit me. Does this game, like, read your computer to find your real name? That just hit me. Hold on. Let me Google if it does that. Fuck. Okay, it does indeed find your real name. Yeah. Well, guys, that was fun. Let's. Oh, okay. What? Whoa. Might be able to change the PC username in settings. I do have it changed. I do have it set as, you know, Melanade TTV on my PC, but it's still connected to my Gmail account. I'm sure it'll show what my username is set as, though. It'll definitely just say Melanie. I used to have it set as my real name, but then I realized, oh, what if I play a game where it shows my name? That would be terrible, and so I changed it. But if my real name shows up, I'll fucking close the game instantly, end stream, and clean the VOD. But no, it'll probably just use my... It'll probably just say Melanade TTV, which would be so funny because it's like a... It's like advertising my Twitch. But yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Oh, I didn't read what that said. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh! The whiskers are drawn with icing. A little piece of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Dora grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Dora talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking from the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Icing full of flavor? I guess that shouldn't be too out of this world, but usually when I eat something with icing, the icing is just plain. Very plain. Which has led me to not liking icing that much at all. But flavored icing is probably really fucking good. Actually, the only cake that I like with icing is carrot cake, because usually the icing on that is flavored. I don't know what it's flavored like, probably lemon. Can't really put my finger on it, but I think it's lemon, usually. But everything else that has icing on it, it's just sugar. And so I can't stand it. My throat. My throat. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Baka? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, "Shut the fuck up!" Oh my god, I love how her hair is flowing here. I need to look. I should really use this as a reference because the hair is flowing really good here. Well, maybe, but not for you, you know, Baka. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returned to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess so. Hee. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean, I meant that, you know, I believe you. Oh wait, that's me speaking. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I don't. And I don't particularly enjoy coffee on this day either. Why did I do this? Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles. Oh, she does the DreamWorks face. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Aha, ha. Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika's really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you are both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. I can English. I can English. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. But I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Lemon, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, I like mangoes. Have you read Neon Genesis Evangelion? I have the manga of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Well, I have the first volume. I haven't read it yet. I just bought it at the local bookstore one time because I like Evangelion. Oh my god! The bookstore right now has like a box set of the entire Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind manga. And I really want it. I really want that box set. But it's so expensive. It's like $90. I can't justify it. I really want it because I love the movie. I haven't read the manga. But I really love the movie and I love the art style. It's so pretty and I really want it. But I can't justify it. Ugh, coffee. Ah. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga! I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki suddenly perks up. Did you just fucking say manga? I love manga! Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Actually, I have some classic literature right here. Yuri, have you ever heard of The Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde? I like that book. It's really gay. You'd probably love it. You'd probably love it. It's really gay. I also have Animal Farm by George Orwell. I was supposed to read this on stream. I started reading The Picture of Dorian Gray on stream, but I haven't done that in a while. I should probably get back to that. I watched the VOD back after I streamed, and it wasn't I labeled the stream as ASMR, but I didn't really... It wasn't really that ASMR-like, it was just sort of me reading the book, so... I guess next time I won't label it as ASMR, unless I actually, like, whisper the entire thing. We'll see. I really enjoyed the book so far, and I just haven't read it because I was like, oh, I have to stream it! So maybe I should do that another day. It's funny, I'm pretending like I'm talking to Yuri when in reality I'm just I'm talking to chat. I'm genuinely like talking about the book reading stream I did a while back and if I should continue it. But then I'm framing it as me talking to Yuri. For anyone that was there, did you enjoy the book reading stream? Because I really want to keep reading the book. But like, if you guys don't want to see it, then, you know, I'll just read it in my own time. But the book was really gay. I'm sure you guys love it. I actually looked into it. Oscar Wilde? Like, it's not just like unintentionally gay. Oscar Wilde is famously gay. I did not know that before when I first started reading the book. He's like famously gay. He's gay to the point that in his time, he defined what it meant to be a gay man. He was, in his time, what was considered the most stereotypical gay man ever. He was the RuPaul of his era. So that's cool. It was fun, but you should read it in your own time if you want to. I mean, yeah. But like, if you guys also want to read the book with me. Anyway, Yuri, are you impressed with my literature skills? Are you impressed with the books that I read? Or did you expect me to read more Edgar Allan Poe? Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traced the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Oh, so Lord of the Rings? Yeah, that's pretty cool. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ah, I read a horror book once. Ever heard of Goosebumps? I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. The thing walks in. Did somebody say rock? Ben, you finally showed up! My favorite member of the Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, I'm a real big fan of literature. I love sci-fi books. Specifically, I love speculative evolution books. I love the way that they create worlds based on the future of humankind evolved into a brand new species, millions of years into the future. Someone should mod the thing into Doki Doki Literature Club. Even draw him in the art style wearing the fucking uniform. Fuck, I would pay money to see that. Holy shit. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you can say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you... changing the way you look at the world, only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? What's that? Well, Nazuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Because you're small, and your hair is pink. You're clearly the cutesy one. Do you know the slightest thing about character design? Sorry, I was speaking from an out-of-universe perspective for a second. What I meant is, you left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give it back! Fine. Your cupcake, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Yuri sidles up between Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulder. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. My god, Yuri, you're pretentious fuck! You have writing experience too, Yuri. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Ellipses. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. Well, we all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Ellipses question mark? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write poems of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Ellipses. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Lemon? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Oh no, they're so sad. No, no. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Lemon... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Awooga! Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Oh, they're so happy! One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Yuri wrapped her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Is it too cliche to make Monika sound like a robot? I feel like everyone did it. I remember specifically MatPat from Game Theory and Game Grumps both gave her a robotic sounding voice before even knowing what was going to happen, by the way. They both just did it. Which is so funny to me. But they gave her like proper like beep boop, like okay everyone type robot voice. Meanwhile, I'm trying to go more like text to speech. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me for Monika looks over at me once more. Lemon, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Ehehe. Actually, if Siri was told to say that, it would say eh. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Lemon, since we're already here, you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because you always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. I forgot to ask, is the background music too loud? Is the music too loud? Is the game too loud? I completely forgot to ask. If the sound is okay. So I'm looking at the OBS and it's like not as loud as my voice, but it's like it's creeping in on the yellow and the audio thing. It's creeping up on the yellow. It's probably fine. But let me know. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay, who should we try to impress? Who do we try to impress this time? Who should we try to impress? Obviously, I won't know which words correspond with which character. Not exactly. But which one should I try to go for? Sayori, Natsuki, or Yuri? It doesn't seem like Monica is an option. Because she's not there. I don't know if this is timed or not, so I'm not gonna click OK until I decide who to go for. Who would you like, chat? Who would you like to go for? Any opinions? Oh, I actually need to go to the bathroom. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll put on some music for you guys. I'll be right back. I'm back. Breaking down, and no one's there to save you. No, you don't know what it's like. What it's like. Alright. Game. No suggestions on who I should go for? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I don't know how that goes. You. Yuri. Okay. Let's go Yuri. Analysis. Misery. Oh, misery is... Oh, that makes sense. Philosophy. Fantasy. Oh. Massacre. Vitality. Eternity. Incapable. Horror. Nightmare. Oh. Melancholy. Scarred. Okay, that's... Anxiety. Whisper. Okay. Insight. Entropy. Frightening. Contamination. Misfortune. Okay, why does Sayori get the saddest ones? Okay, I know why, but... This song is from Doki Doki? This is like the one of the YouTube songs that YouTubers always use as like background music. I had completely forgotten that this was from Doki Doki. Huh. Alright. Alright. Hi again, Lemon. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. Nah, don't worry. Might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Lemon. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like you deserved any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Lemon always gifted his... I just have to dissociate. I just have to remember that I'm playing a character. I'm not self-inserting into the game. Lemon is just gender-bent melon, after all. Right? Lemon always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. I'm not having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire. You almost set your house on fire once. Oh my god, that's topical. Well, I didn't set my house on fire, but you know. Is that so? You two are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Lemon can be good friends too. Sayori. Ellipses. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Yuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Sorry Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. It's pairing me with Yuri because of the poem I wrote relating to her. At the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Ellipses. That only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. Something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. Oh, she hasn't read it! She hasn't read it! The book is titled Portrait of Markov. That title sounds very familiar, almost. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. Oh. Is Yuri reading Yuri? But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Lemon? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plan. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. At least I can do is listen. Holy shit, that's so mean. I feel like I ramble all the time, and then it feels like I'm just speaking to the void, and I'm like, oh, sorry, I'll stop talking. What? Up! I keep forgetting how strong the coffee is. So I take a big slurp and then suddenly it hits me with PAH! An explosion of caffeine in my mouth. I forgot what I was talking about. The coffee just threw me off completely. Blah. Anyway. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Ellipses. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, Baka. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. With my rock-hard abs and huge... huge bulging pecs. Could you imagine if, like, the MC is just this really, like, buff, ripped guy, not wearing a shirt or anything, and he's just let me sit here, don't mind my my pulsating biceps. Ugh, and he's just flexing. I just love literature, he says while fucking posing like extremely hard while reading a book. Book in one hand, the other arm like up, like flexing his arm. Don't mind me, just doing some reading. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company, as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Haha. Here, this should work, right? Slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. I don't like reading the same book as someone because, like, I'm a slow reader and then they turn the page and I'm like, I'm not finished, turn it back! I mean, it would be cozy to read together, but like not from the same book, because it's just gonna throw me off. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh my god! It's Yuri! Oh my god, her hair is so pretty. I love long hair, it looks so nice. I mean, it must be a bitch to maintain in real life, but like... it looks nice. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the other side. It flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You Think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. Not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Oh, no more Yuri time. I mean, she's still there, but like, oh. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But, Lemon, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Baka. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Ellipses. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Ellipses. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, barred from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then okay, you shouldn't do that. Just use a bookmark, please. I mean, that's speaking from my perspective. I'm really bad at remembering where I leave off a book, especially since I usually forget to read for like months. Water. I love water. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can really see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Atsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I'm sorry, every time I hear those first few notes, I just think of the meme where it's like... where like fucking Rick Sanchez comes in and says, "More!" You guys probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Who should I show my poem to first? First? Well, if I'm gonna show it to all of them, I might as well just do it in order, right? I'm gonna start with Sayori then. I showed you my poem, please respond. Permission to use that as the stream title next time I stream Doki Doki. That is way too good. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Hi Sayori, hi. It's a good poem, Lemon. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? Like I said before, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. Something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out to play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That's kinda cute. I like that. It's very simple. It doesn't have the best flow, but it's cute. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? That was my thought exactly. No? Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. Still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. Came out nice. Or, how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late for school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. She totally didn't program you to say that. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. You got some competition there, Sayori. The best poem ever? Have you ever heard of this guy called Edgar Allan Poe? It does. Let me see the other ones. Natsuki. Just because she's next. Ellipses. Ellipses? Question mark? Lemon, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort in, asshole. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem, or if you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about, huh? Ellipses. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just not gonna say anything. That was the last sip of coffee. It was almost all grounds. But at least I'm out of coffee, hell. Now I can, you know, boil some water later and water down the rest of it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like it. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. I mean, it would have hit better if the entire fucking thing rhymed instead of just rhyming at the very end and then having it fall flat. Because then it would break up the flow more. Because it kind of felt like it only rhymed at like close to the end just for the last line to like not fit at all. But the start didn't rhyme at all, so it kind of just felt a little disjointed, you know? But like, as an attempt, it's pretty good. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, guess not. Oh, so she is the youngest. Wow, okay. I guess she isn't just short. I mean, she is just short, but... when it's only a year's different, like, the height doesn't... It's not indicative of age. She's gonna be just as short. Paper Fan is playing VR chat. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I wouldn't take that away from her. You know what? Since we bonded with Yuri, I think I'm gonna save Yuri for last and go with Monica. Hi, Lemon. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Oh, I'm sure you're always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ah ha 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 ha. Don't worry, Lemon. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Lemon. I was going, oh, in my mind while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Ah, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when the readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuance. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Oh wait, don't know. I think that was me, not Monica. Fuck, I get too caught up in using the voice that I forget who's who. Ah! Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It'll take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you trying new things. That's the best way to... I skipped on accident. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ah ha 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 ha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know, I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But I'm too late. My retina's already scorched with permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Interesting. There's definitely something to analyze here. Mori! So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Aha! It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Oh, like slam poetry. I like slam poetry. What was the inspiration behind this one? Ah, well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Oh, it's her realizing that... I'm not gonna say it out loud. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, before we go to Yuri, I have to go to the bathroom again because of all the coffee and all the water. I'll be right back. I'm back. We're almost 2 hours in and we still haven't gotten to any of the good stuff in the game. So it's making me wonder if it's not gonna happen this stream. I keep thinking about the I show speed meme where he's like, I don't know if it's like the clip is his reaction is from him actually playing Doki Doki, or if that's just an edit, but it's him going like, Chad, when does this game get fucking good? And he's just like speeding through the dialogue, and then it cuts to the famous Sayori scene, and he's just fucking shocked with his eyes wide open and his mouth agape like, what the fuck? I wonder if we're actually gonna get to that scene in this stream, or if it's gonna be next time. Anyway, Yuri's poem. I like Yuri, she's cute. Ellipses. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Ellipses? Question mark? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Ellipses. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the styles and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together. Probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Battling? Or is it bathing? I think it's bathing. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight. Can I have an option to have it be proper? Like, I'm not dyslexic or anything, it's just that cursive throws me off sometimes. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. This one, I like this one. I can't find the words right now, but I like this one. This one. This is the one. Holy schmoly. Ellipses. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Oh. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. You know, the thing we're supposed to be talking about? Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It really was. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Do you like ghost girls? You like... you like ghost girls? Are you into ghosts? Have you ever wondered what ghost titties look like, Yuri? Who? What is that supposed to indicate? I don't even know what that's supposed to indicate. Is that a typo? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Lemon. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I didn't miss the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps, the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. The folds in her jacket for a split second, it made me think she was like flexing her arm and had like really like huge biceps. But then my eyes adjusted and I realized, oh, it's just the folds of her jacket. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Yeah, exactly! That's what I was thinking while reading it! Oh my god, Yuri, marry me? I love that smart brain of yours. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. Hadn't even thought of that. I could read it! My brain is very analytical. Sometimes. Unfortunately, not when it comes to people. I cannot read people for shit. I try, but I can't. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. Anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Lemon. Ah, me too. Phew. Guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Shut the fuck up! You completely missed the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Don't you fucking sass me, woman! If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Lemon did too. So, based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all... Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. She was about to say the word. Hi Frisk, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Water. And Lemon liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. The music is cutting out. Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. So Yuri route? Yeah, basically. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Lemon appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't in the... What the fuck is she saying? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Lemon started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Lemon, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more... that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poem all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain to her, Lemon. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feeling and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Lemon? Well... Ellipses? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Sayori! I don't want them to fight! Sayori! Natsuki! Natsuki glares at me, throwing up any words I had in my mouth. Instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri! Ellipses. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Ellipses. Sayori! Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. So, how can two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Lemon. I think you're more of a Natsuki than Yuri. Like, you're so cute. I've been compared to Natsuki ever since the game came out. I'm stuck as Natsuki. As I said earlier, in my friend group in middle school, I was the Natsuki of the group. Because we compared ourselves to the Doki Doki Literature Club gang. I was the Natsuki because I'm short and I'm also short-tempered. Well, more so back in the day. I'm an adult now. I've gotten a better control of my temper. It sometimes comes out when I play games. You've probably noticed. When I get really frustrated at games, it still comes out. But for the most part, I'm pretty chill these days, which I'm happy about. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to inject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because... Well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they... Oh my god, Sayori! Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Ellipses. Ellipses. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. Oh, that wasn't Monica saying, that was me. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can recognize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. It's almost like I am like a machine. Wow, wouldn't that be crazy if I was just a program inside of a computer? As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Ah. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. Can you put yourself up for a second? I don't know, can I? That's not right. Whoa. Oh my god, I'm in small model. It cuts off. Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Hi. Hi, chat. Hello. Hi. Had to wash all hands. Hydrate. I need to eat something. I'm feeling very sluggish. Should I take a small intermission to go make some food? Maybe. Kiss? Kiss? Mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mwah. Yes, you dork. No. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. I'll try. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. Just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Lemon, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Ellipses. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Lemon, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Truly, it has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? That kind of thing happen often. No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Just wanted your opinion, that's all. Go have lunch, have fun. Okay, Sever, see you later. Have a good lunch. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Lemon. Nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. Looks like Zero was still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. Said that more to myself than her, but easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Time for poem. Oh. Marriage. Heartbeat. Oh. Playground. Oh. Lucky. Shiny. Tone. Journey? No. Cheers? Email. Yes? Oh. Palm. I'm trying to go for Sayori here, but she's so bouncy. Nah. Boop. Nah. Grief. Jumpy. Nah. Love. Embrace. Sunny. Okay, that was Yuri. Alright, let's see how that goes. Hi Link, welcome. Actually, I'm really hungry. You know what? Short intermission. I'm gonna go get something to food real quick. I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick, and I'll be back as soon as possible. Because I'm just really hungry. No, I'm always late. I'm back. Ugh, and I got some food. I got a nice wrap. Let me just take a few bites before we return to game. Very nonchalant stream this year. Oh, that cream cheese is a little bit sour. Hmm. 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 Oh, that's a lot better. Hmm. Ah, a lot better. Ah, back to the game. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual singing greets me. Hi, Lemon! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, kinda hungry. You want a wrap? Got a wrap if you want to buy. There's chicken, there's lettuce, some cucumber and tomato. A little bit of diced onion, we didn't have a lot, and I didn't want to chop up some more. So there's not a lot of onion. I usually like a lot of onion on my stuff. Can get a little bit bitter, but I like it. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that, all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill out the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I will stretch and I will hydrate. Thank you, Major Cakes. Also, welcome. I don't know if you've been lurking or not, but still, welcome. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's no fair. How did you even know? Simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. Either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Been lurking, gathering precious channel points. Oh my god. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Ah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Haha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Ah! I wasn't listening for anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell them to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ellipses. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Haha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's... There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That... Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. You... Natsuki comes in. You won! Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Flap! No, don't hit her! That's mean! Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Haha. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! Sayori hugs the cookie! Ah! Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! That reminds me. I only ate like half the food. My microphone is picking up some of the, or rather OBS is picking up some of the crunching. Just a little bit though. Not any of the actual eating noises, luckily. Yummy. The cucumbers were a bit weird. They were in the back of the fridge, which is way colder than the rest of the fridge. And so, the end of the cucumber, where I cut from, was basically frozen. It happens sometimes. Oh god, I just noticed something about... I just noticed a detail about... Sayori's design. Her undershirt isn't buttoned properly. It's very unclean. Oh, that's kind of sad. It's all it's hinted from the very beginning. Oh my god. Maybe it is good that I'm so familiar with what's gonna happen, because I can pick up on small things like that. Like, it's written all over her. Not noticing much about Yuri or Natsuki's situation quite yet. But man, I'm picking up on a lot of Sayori's stuff. Even the fact that her jacket is open, like it makes her stand out from the other girls. But it also it goes to show how untidy she is. Sorry. My throat gets a bit phlegmy when I eat. I think it's some sort of acid reflux. Or something like that. Not quite sure. But it's a little bit... yeah, a little bit icky. There suddenly slaps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared one with me. Yuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah! Jeez! I get it! Natsuki still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Bad cough. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the doors swing open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. This is why I don't eat on stream. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds really cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lemon. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Wait, it has a tilde on it. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Ugh. Throat. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Yes, of course. Man. Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up.
The festival is our chance to show everyone that what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem though.
Eh? What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. It's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. Rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Ah, well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes!
Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right.
Natsuki makes the best cupcake. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Ellipses. Cupcakes it is, then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. Suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. Can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Sayori! I haven't saved this entire time. I just realized. I looked over at what it says here and I realized, oh, it says save. I should probably do that. Wah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. Oh my god, my throat. Water. Oh my god, 3 hours have almost gone by. It feels like I just started. What the hell? Nothing interesting is happening. Chad, when does this game get any good? Ding, 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 boom. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Oh, the napping club would be so good. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. Glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. Always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up in time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glanced around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here.
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Tried to wipe off the stain with my finger. But no one would even notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Sayori! The content of this stream wasn't inspired by porn. What? What? Huh? Who said that? Must have been the wind. Hi, Exa. Also, hi, Violet. Welcome. Hello. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggled to fully close the button near her chest. Her boobs aren't that big, man. Come on. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever button it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy! Ugh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. They just need an excuse to not make it an additional render where it's... That was my fidget spinner. I fidget a lot. Because with a game like this, I only need one hand, so I have it on the... One hand on the mouse, so my other hand is just free. So I'm fidgeting. Phew. It's so much better. Dora puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. Sounded like a thick fart. How? It was metal falling onto the desk. Sorry. Now that sounded like a fart, probably. A really thick fart. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. I think I skipped a line there. I'm sorry. Stop saying these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. Hehe. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. I gently opened the... You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Girl bot farts? Jesus. Speaking of girl bots. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Lemon, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Let's go in the same order again. Sayori! Ellipses. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Lemon! I love it! Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Haha. Jeez. Sure, Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Atsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a lemon poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like you can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Ugh. Throat. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Not sure that's exactly how it worked. Move. Move. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet! Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Foreshadowing! Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet? Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud on your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Lemon. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottle. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust off my bottle cap. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, bleeding, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Damn! That one actually hit me. That one actually... Like the Yuri one from previously, I liked the writing of that one. It was very cool, very like poetic. This one just hits me like a truck, like damn. Holy crap, yeah, you could say that again. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna... Move. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. Almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. Thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Foreshadowing! Don't get ahead of yourself. We always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping in no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Oh, she's gonna drop it a week later. Trust me, buddy. Trust me. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Natsuki. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. Come to think of it, it kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh? You think so? Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. To think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spider. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing in my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound. The rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start liking spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She is gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Whoever did the poetry for this fucking game is really good, actually. I mean, I'm not a poet. Like, Edgar Allan Poe would probably look at this and go like, what is this shit? But like, I think it's fucking really good, actually. Holy smokes, dude. I mean, surely someone who made a game called Doki Doki Literature Club has some interest in literature. So it only makes sense. It could have been any sort of school club if the only point of the game is like, oh, you're supposed to date the girls and then one of the girls is evil. It could have been anything, but it was literature and it's clear to see why. I like this a lot. I'm really invested in this game. I like it a lot. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Oh, that's not Natsuki. I keep forgetting who's talking. Quite a bit longer than... Oh my god, my throat. I still have some water left. Once this day is finished up, I think I'm gonna have to end stream because I cannot take reading games. I cannot do them that well. Quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's wasn't too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... It doesn't matter. Like, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. What I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. The conveying emotion is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. Gonna write a good one tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Yippee! Yuri, my beloved! Let's see what you've written for today. Oh, it's so much better to do Yuri's voice than the other voices. I don't have to force a higher pitched voice. I can just talk at my regular level. Let's see what you've written for today. Ellipses. This is pretty good, Lemon. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your readers to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. This the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. We could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic pavilion conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I like it. I'm not quite sure what it's about just from a quick reading, but I can tell that there's something there. The raccoon isn't the raccoon, it's your psyche or whatever. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did. Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Monica! Robot lady! Hi again, Lemon. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ha! I wouldn't count on it. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Ellipses. Alright. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You're sure you're not reading into it too much? Aha! It could be. Oh my gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green. She knows she's in a video game, guys. RGB? The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking. Screeching. Piercing. Sine. Cosine. Tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Gulp? Save me! Load me! Oh my god! This is so well written! I love this! Oh, it's so good! Holy shit! Guys, the thing I said earlier... about already knowing what's gonna happen, it's not ruining my experience, it's deepening my experience. I've had this conversation so many times before, don't get me wrong, I understand why some people care about spoilers, but like... come on, this is so cool when you, like, know what it's referring to. Like, I'm getting so excited about this just because I know what's coming. It's so cool. Sure, like, if I did know what's gonna happen, this was the point where I would be like, is this implying that she's like a computer program? But because I know that already, I'm like, yo, this is so cool! It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Aha! I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. There's a book, I forget what it's called, but there's a book that very much plays with like the spacing. Like, you have to read that book in like physical copy, because the half of the experience is just how the words are like distributed on the page. It just gives the whole book like a vibe. I forget what it's called. Is it called House of Leaves? Is that the one I'm talking about? House of Leaves. Yes, it's this one. It is House of Leaves. I was right. It plays a lot with the spacing and the positions of the words, and it's like it's a really fun read. I've heard. I want to read it, but I don't have a copy of it. I really want to though. So cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. I love writing. I love poetry. I want to get into it, but I'm not a good writer. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. It also looked like how code looks on a computer. Especially with the few lines that were slightly offset to the side. So cool. It's so cool. Fuck, it's so cool. I love it. I see. It's hard for me to tell what's about though. Aha! Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ah! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Baka. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica.
We are going to be having a poetry performance.
Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring posters, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. Not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry.
Ellipses.
But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that? I can't do the voice anymore. I've strained my voice too much by... all the talking is really not... great. I'll just use my regular voice from now on. Did you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Ellipses. Ellipses. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree.
I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Tiora and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Ellipses. Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. Get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Ellipses. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. What? The death of you? Nah. No, you gotta be. No, Yuri. Why would you say that? What was it? What? Oh, Yuri. That's Monica talking. Oh, Yuri. What do you mean by that? This won't be the death of you. What do you think's gonna happen? You're gonna fucking have a manic fit and stab yourself in the chest? Come on. That doesn't happen. That only happens in video games. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to participate reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone to feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to imply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Yuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transformed into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Oh my god, I can't. I can't. If I read for too long, both my voice and my brain starts becoming strained. And I can't keep going with it anymore. I just want this day to get over with so I can end stream. So I've been drinking so much water, I need to go to the bathroom one more time. So I'll be right back. Oh my god, 3 hours, 40 minutes. Jesus, this game will be the death of me. And at least 3 of the girls in the game, but... Let me put on some music. And I'll be right back. Wah.
I wonder if we have some ginger and honey. Put it in some tea and soothe my throat a little bit later. I'm already gonna be boiling some extra water to water down the way too strong coffee I made earlier, so might as well get a cup of tea to soothe the throat. I don't even like tea, I just do it for my throat sometimes. Whew. Anyway. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Her poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. Up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Ellipses. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. And then Natsuki's gonna come in again and be like, actually, me next. And Sayori's gonna be mad that she's last. No, Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Hehe. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poems, but it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. Like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Lemon liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. You might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Oh, she's so cute. Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Lemon. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Lemon lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Fuck, I don't have it here. Hold on. The song is called... The song is called what? I'm sorry, that's not even gonna be recorded in the VOD. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when it's spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well... You at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess, in that case... You wouldn't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? Oh, it's starting to wear down at my throat. My voice again. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. Probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Ah, yeah, no problem. I'm gonna save again. Nothing much has happened, so I'm just gonna overwrite mine. There are a lot of save spots. But not much has happened, so I'm just gonna reuse the first ones. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. No way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it? We're neighbors, lay it off, you guys. Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Lemon. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Welcome with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Ellipses. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Welcome with Yuri. I have a feeling I know what's coming next. Oh god! Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... She's so beautiful and smart. That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. It's not even a point to speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. Not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. Can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. Can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. But I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Dude, my heart is racing. I have a good feeling I know what's gonna happen. Oh. Oops. 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 That was bad. That was bad. That was bad. Okay, fixed it. Oh man! Oh, that's what it says on the... Oh, I want to end stream now. I want to end stream, but I have a feeling that the thing is like happening. I have a feeling that the thing is gonna happen, like right now. I don't want to start off next stream with the thing. Oh, we're gonna have to end stream. Ah, we're gonna have to end stream. Oh fuck, yeah, let me play something else. Ah. I should probably put a trigger warning for this content warning for the stream. I'll make a pinned comment about it next time. Okay, maybe turning up the volume wasn't best because it's kind of disorienting me. I'll never ever say so. You drive fast just to feel it, feel it. Oh, I cannot sing along, even if I want to. My throat hurts too much. And I go right back to singing. Oh my god, I'm so smart. Also, the new 21 Pilots album comes out in like a week. I'm so excited. Rather feel something than nothing at all, so he swerves all around as his bed starts to fall, turns it up. Stuck between a rock and a home, two places he does not want to go. So, he's putting on a drum show. Even now, he'll take the longer way home. Even now, he'll take... I have a raid message. I don't have a lot to say. Stretch. Go ahead and copy the raid message and we'll start the raid. We're raiding Cinnamon. We raided her like last week or earlier this week. I don't remember. But she's cute. I like Cinnamon. So I raided them 2 times in the past 30 days. You know, in that case, let's raid someone else. We can raid Bailey. I don't think I've raided her in a little bit. Even now, we'll take the longer way home. Even now, he'll never ever say so. Drive slow if the song's not over. Run it out, run it out. I'm out of water. I can't hydrate right now. Yawn. And stretch. Well, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I need to relax my throat now. I'll go make some tea to soothe my throat. But I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow with art and also music requests to like get your music requests ready for tomorrow. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, whatever time it is for you. As always, make sure to eat food and drink water, and take your meds if you need them, if you have any. Remember to take care of yourself because you are important and you are loved. Mwah! Every single one of you. Also, remember to say hi to Bailey because she's really cute and she's very sweet. And we love Bailey. But yeah, that's it for today. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everyone.